Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's Wednesday, and that means it's Final Fantasy 14th Wednesday. I forgot the name of my own stupid thing. Anyway, and it's me, Jack Dandy, and I'm showing off my Clive my Clive cosplay of the Y'shtola. She seems impressed. Yeah, we're back in Final Fantasy 14. It's Endwalker, continuing with the main scenario quest. Salutations to you, Briar. Y'shtola waifu indeed. I do, all of the Scions are here except Tartaru and Kryl. And so whenever I have an option of all the Scions, I always go towards Y'shtola because she's my favourite. I like all of them. We've had this discussion before. They're all great. But Y'shtola, look at her. She's adorable. Oh, it just keeps staring at her. Good, excellent. I had to pause myself because I wasn't sure if it would. Oh no, I could have unpaused. Yeah, okay, never mind. Anyway, yeah. So last time we returned from the past, and we, ignoring all the Final Fantasy 16 stuff we did, we returned from the past, and we have discovered the forum's plans to build a spaceship to ferry everyone to the moon, but their spaceship isn't quite fast enough, so we're going to fix it and then steal it so that we can go and fight a tiny angry goth. That's about where we are. We're genuinely in the plot, so let's go and see how that goes. See, like I said, all the warriors are here. In fact, that was actually like the last thing that happened, is that we were basically sort of sent out the call to all of our friends across Eorzea to be like, hey, we need these things. And then I'm expecting them to sort of appear like Doctor Strange Portal style at the end of Endgame at some point. I think Alphinaud's going to go, Avengers, Eorzean Alliance, assemble! Actually, no, I get to say that line. He's not cool enough to have that line. Let me shrink down a couple of pegs just to make sure I'm not blocking any of the subtitles. And maybe, just maybe, we'll get to play some Triple Triad today. I don't know that we will. However, I'm just going to look at the main scenario quests. So we're currently on No Job Too Small. So we've got 1, 2, 3. I can't believe we needed 3 quests. I suppose the Final Fantasy 16 thing took up like the first hour and a half, and then the last 3 quests were quite big. We've got 23 quests until the end of Endwalk. Okay, no, we're probably not going to be playing any Triple Triad this session. I like the twins, they're adorable, they're so try-hard, and it's like, I will protect you because you're both entirely too trusting and will get killed, you're my kids now. I have described, likened myself to the Fonz. I'm basically the cool uncle to their Richie. Was it Richie in Happy Days? I think it was Richie. And yeah, they're kind of like, honest and... Yeah, it was, okay. And they're kind of like honest and straightforward and, straight shooting. And I'm here to get them to loosen up and occasionally get a jukebox to work by hitting it with my elbow or jet skiing over a shark. Those are the things the Fonz did. Though our friends are searching, got an even Happy Days reference. Oh yeah, I used to love Happy Days. Mork and Mindy, Happy Days. We used to get them all on Paramount. Taxi, all of those sort of like 80s sitcoms. It's great. Though our friends are searching for refined advantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ah, you've already done more than enough! I think that's how this cockle guy talks. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. Well, Graha's here. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Well, I mean, he lived in a castle made of the stuff for thousands of years. If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with the preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favour. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This will also be an opportunity to familiarise ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Bosh. Again, I don't understand why still why we haven't called Sid and the Gali and the and Garlon Ironworks, because they're like, this is their jam. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Shai and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy themselves preparing for the Exodus. Bah! That lot need all the help they can get. I should say early doors. I'm a little bit bummed up today. I have taken a anti-allergy thing. I think spring has officially sprung and some of the pollen has gotten in. I'm not massively, like, I don't have like terrible allergies like some people do, fortunately. I know some people like get a whiff of pollen and their eyes just like seal shut. But I do just get a bit sneezy if it gets dusty and polleny enough. So I'm been blowing my nose pre-stream quite a bit. Well then, off we go. So yeah, if I sound a bit bunged up, that's because I am. Now, Graha, you I shall endeavour to provide Master Cockle with every information he should require. Good for you, Graha. Off we go. Oh, I did actually go around and unlock the Aetherites, so I can save time now by just teleporting to them rather than walking over to them like a chump. And by chump, I mean the rest of the Scions, who don't have as much ether as I do. Oh, to be Hylian's chosen one, so that I can be lazy. Since COVID, I developed asthma, so my spring now includes an inhaler. I miss winter. Yeah, asthma's no fun. I had that as a kid, and fortunately got over it. But yeah, the inhalers are. I will say though, I mean it's been a very long time since I had to use inhalers, like probably about 30 years. I will say though, there was something nice about just like that cool blast of air down the throat. It's like, oh, you know, I guess it's, you know, it's just like. It's like eating when you're really hungry. It just relieves any kind of, or you know, like finally getting the splinter out of your finger. Like you'd rather just not have the splinter, but you can't deny that the feeling of getting that splinter out feels nice. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much we can offer. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Skolok Monteshane mentioned. Let's stop asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. I have a feeling this is going to involve me doing 3 tasks. This is generally how Final Fantasy XIV rolls. You go somewhere, you do 3 tasks, and then you can continue. Also, this wall is too high, I can't jump over it. It's the taste I have trouble getting past. Oh, that's a different quest. I used to have 2, and I think they did taste different. There was one that I liked and one that I didn't. I distinctly remember, like, one day doing it and just the taste of it made me gag and I just threw up on the... I had like because I was a kid, I had like a big plastic thing that you stick on the front, and so you'd spray it in and then you'd breathe in from... It was basically like an asthma bong, I think. And I distinctly remember, I have a sort of a core memory of vomiting all over that thing. So I think I definitely know what you mean. I think I had a blue one and a brown one, and I think the blue one tasted nice. and the brown one tasted horrible. Yeah, I have one of those too. Yeah, like I said, I have a distinct memory of just throwing up all over the thing, and then I don't remember using it again after that. I probably did, but that's the only time I remember using it, is when I threw up on it. Heavens fortend! To think this would happen in my kitchen! The nerve! Oh, you there, yes you! You've the look of a man who knows what he's about. Yeah, that's fair enough. And I'm in desperate need of one such as you. Picked myself a bushel of merrow ergonomics apples. But wouldn't you know, some nasty mandragora swiped those red beauties from under my nose. Not sure how they got in here in the first place, but that's beside the point. I could well try to steal them back myself, but goodness knows how many hours it'd be before I stumbled upon that blasted bandit. I'm only one woman. I can't cover all that ground by myself. So be a friend and help me get my apples back, would you? Okay. I just knew you'd oblige me. Now then, let's talk strategy. I'll scour the area just south of here, so you take the north. Deal? I like her trousers, or like the hip. It might be the top of a top, but like the hip bags on either side. I like those. Mandragoras bury themselves in the dirt to hide, so if you see one of their bulbous heads poking out of the soil, hit one of these melodious bombs. They'll be so surprised to get a face full of stink, they'll leap out and leave behind my apples. A thief will probably take off running, but let them go. I just want my pilfered fruit returned. Besides, Mandragora's carcass isn't on the menu tonight. Well then, I'll leave you to your search. Happy hunting! And away! So I have a quest within a quest at the moment. Yeah, her outfit's great. Sure, if I know where she's still shops. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Cockle's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Ugh. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. Oh, if only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Oh, okay. Do you know, I picked up that mission from that lady, and I'm now wondering, like, was that actually a mission I needed to do? Or was that just a lady offering me a side quest? It very might just have been...
Last Christmas we bought a fake Christmas tree, and the guy behind the counter said, "Are you going to put it up yourself?" My dad said, "Don't be disgusting. I'm going to put it in the living room."
I regret the TTS redeem, but I suppose it's better than you banning things or turning my controller upside down, so I'll allow it. How do I get... over here? Also, boo. Yeah, I think this Apple quest was... I don't need to do this, but I've picked it up now. So, the Warrior of Light has an obligation to provide. I mean, at least that one wasn't a pun. That was just a, you know, a play on words, which I guess is... like, I don't mind a pun if it's spontaneous, but it's a pun that's... It's a pun that's, like, planned. I've said a garlic. Was that a mandragora? Oh, it does not appear to be the culprit I'm after. Okay. I was going to say, it's a mandragora I'm after. Bath. I've offended an onion. Okay, that's also not the culprit. I guess it's this one up here. Third time's the charm. Like I said, power of 3. Everything in threes. You said that, but you booed Princess Peach. Yeah, because that wasn't spontaneous. Hideo Kojima sat down and wrote that pun. Like, if someone comes up with a pun off the top of their head in the spur of the moment, I'm fine with that, because you've come up with it at the moment. But if you've sat down and laboured over the pun, then it deserves a boo, because it's on the level of a Christmas cracker at that point. That's just my opinion on puns. I like a good pun in the spur of the moment, but I will say that I do like Tim Vine, who is almost entirely a pun comedian. Like, I sent my friend a pile of snow. I called them later and said, "Did you catch my drift?" I went into the supermarket and I saw a man and a woman wrapped in a barcode. I said, "Excuse me, are you an item?" I'm trying to remember a third Tim Vine joke if I can remember them. Those are the two I always go to when I try and think of Tim Vine. So this is the thing. I'm really bad at remembering jokes after the fact. Some jokes get stuck in my head, and then some jokes I should write them down and create like a joke book. No one's ever done that before. I defy you to prove Kojima planned anything out in Death Stranding and didn't just make it all up as he went along. Look, I mean, I will admit that Death Stranding is a confusing game, but it did all come together in a way that I was like, oh, okay. Like, oh, there you are. I've come empty-handed, sad as that is to admit. How did you fare? Were you able to recover the apples? You were! Oh, Ma, I can't thank you enough. Goodness me. Now that I have a proper look at them, they're rather enormous, aren't they? Funny I didn't see that before. The Brinthos, as you've surely noticed, is entirely man-made. Our continued prosperity is thanks in part to the elemental factor and the full sun. There we go. Hang on. There you go. Though, if truth be told, those two things are likely to blame for our oversized fruit. Word is this research effort to see if the above-ground orchards could produce something of a similar size as well. Given what little we know, though, I'm sure that day is quite a long way off. Also, given the fact that we are abandoning everything to go to the moon. Oh, begging your pardon, here I am talking your ear off when I'm sure you've got better things to get you getting on with. Heavens no, I certainly do. Apple pies don't bake themselves, now do they? Thank you again for your help. Yeah, that quest was completely optional. I didn't have to do that. I just assumed... I don't know. I just assumed that she was one of the people I had to talk to. I love the snow one. I'll torment a friend with it later. Tim Vine, if you like puns, I definitely recommend English comedian Tim Vine. It's all he does is pun humor. He's very very funny for it. But hello, are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'll choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or whatever. Forbes got enough on their plate as it is. Always deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Anyway, back to sitting and contemplating. I was looking at that guy's glasses, and it does remind me, there are a cooler set of sunglasses that you can get in this game that is a bit more... Like, my sunglasses are just like a plastic pair of sunglasses that you'd get in a Happy Meal in the 90s, which I love. But you can get a cool pair of sunglasses, but I think you have to craft them. And I'm terrible. I'm rubbish with all the crafting stuff. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organise the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and Then whatever star we choose as our new home, my duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Well, I'd much prefer something small and fluffy, like the behatted rabbit that ran by. There was a behatted rabbit! And a frog with a stick! Is that relevant? Probably not. Falcon needs to give out gold-plated Pokemon cards. Yeah, do you know, I had those, and I was really... I didn't mention it at the time because I kind of forgot. I was fully expecting me to find a couple of those when I opened that Pokemon box on that unboxing stream I did a few weeks back. I was absolutely expecting to find some of those gold-plated Pokemon cards. And, I found the rabbits. I didn't. I don't know what happened to them. I definitely had a Charizard and a Mewtwo. I don't know what happened to them. Fancy meeting you here, Jack. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? No. Oh, I did get a reward for doing that random quest. I got a bracelet. I don't know if it's better than what I've got, but... It is! Look at that. This is fine. I'm finally starting to get gear that's better. To be fair, I haven't picked up any... I don't think I've picked up any... Oh, and I did get a ring. This is the stuff I got... I paid... I technically paid for this stuff. I know, horrible pay-to-win player. I mean, there's no technically about it. I did pay for this stuff. But I didn't pay for it. I wanted the other thing. This came with something that I was buying because I wanted that thing instead. And they gave me a set of level 80 jewellery for free. You know, I'm not going to complain because it's good gear, but well, it is outdated. I probably should... Maybe I should do the optional quests around here and get a full new set of gear. Maybe that's why I was having such trouble against Vinar. Pay to win, unsubscribe and follow, cancel on Twitter. Yeah, sorry. I'm not going to help my case by saying that I'm planning on doing it again as well. I'm hoping because what happened, basically, you can buy these packs that let you advance to... I'm trying to think. They've done 3 of them. So they did. You buy them on the official store, and they're like. Is there a thingy around here? No, there isn't. All right. Basically, they boost your level. So you can get. There was one that boosted you from level to level 50, and I think they did one that boosted you to level 70, and one that boosted you to level. I think to level 80 is the most recent one. But they also came with 500 gil and 500,000 gil and a set of equipment for that level. So I didn't want the level boosting stuff because it skips the class quests. And I was like, I don't want that. But the gil I did want because I wanted to buy an apartment and I could... Money doesn't... You have to grind quite a bit to, say, get money in this game. And the best way to get money is to do the combat or the crafting. And I don't like the combat or the crafting that much in this game. So I was like, I want to buy an apartment, but I don't want to have to grind money. And when Endwalker was coming out, they reduced the price of the sets because they were replacing them with a new one. And I was like, great! I'll buy the Red Mage one. So I bought the Red Mage one for cheap. I can't remember. They knocked it like, they took like 60-70% off of it. It was really cheap. And then they did it again. I can't remember why they did it again, but they did it again for the next level. Apple ID verification. Okay. Sorry, I got a pop on my phone, and I was like, is that someone trying to log into my account? But I don't think it is. I think it's just iPhone telling me to do something. So I'm hoping, point is, I'm hoping with Dawn Trail coming out that they'll do it again. And what I might do is buy the Samurai one and actually use the level boost. Because I can't be bothered to level up the Samurai, but I do want to play as the Samurai. And I was reluctant to do it because, like I said, it skips the class quests. But then Citratus reminded me that you could just replay the class quests in your hotel room. So I was like, oh, yeah, I guess I could. So that's hopefully what I will do. I mean, yeah. So we can play as, because I like the Red Mage, but I also do want to play as the Samurai. So I want to be able to alternate. But it's a ball ache having to level the Samurai up. So yeah, that's where we are with that. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and the Bestways Burrow, it would be in our best interests to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvellous idea! Might we begin with the great big Whatsit over yonder? Ah yes, the Whatsit. I shall leave its explanation to Jack. Well, Whatsit, it's a big... Basically, it's like a big puffed cheese crisp. I think they call them Cheez-Its in America. And we call them Whatsits. I'll be honest, it's one of the rare occasions where I think the American name is probably better. Because it's a cheese thing. Whereas a Whatsit is just kind of a something. So a Whatsit's kind of like a doohickey or a thingamajig, you know? Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. What am I... Oh, I guess this is what I'm... Search apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move with... Okay. So I'm doing a tour guide for the rabbits. Okay, I guess... The wheel is kind of important. No, wait, there's... Oh, buoy? You spotted an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It appeared that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Oh, nice. That's not relevant to the Loporrits. What do they want? The metallic tube. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. Yes. Yes, there is. It is better. What the fuck? It's like when I found out there was a cereal called Weetabix. Well, Weetabixes are just wheat biscuits. That's why they're called Weetabix. That one makes sense. Like, I don't mind... yeah, if they make sense, it's when they just got sort of random names. Oh, it's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connecting to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, that must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Yes. I'm nailing this. Hang on. there another... What do you want me to zoom in on? The wheel? Is that not important? I guess not. Oh, the mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Innsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Yeah. And they use gravity so the toilets flush. Also, so the water will come out of the taps, I guess, but... Jack, you're British, you know that's not how you say bottle of water. I pronounce my T's. That's a regional thing. Actually, I pronounce my T's, but in my dialect, you don't actually pronounce your T's. From the county that I'm from, it is definitely a place where you drop your T's and you say things like, I'm riding my tratter. I'm riding my tratter. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably from with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperites, that is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is the most... I'm not doing different voices for the Loperites, by the way. They've all got the same voice. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Etheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Cactus. Built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for village. I mean, these are both true. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear. I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. Okay, yeah, water's like the #1 thing we need to survive. And it's like, oh yeah, we've got a bit. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average weight of consumption per individual, they must be worth learning about how exactly they attain their water in the first place. Master Alphado spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through the Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'd have to brave the untamed wilderness? I mean, it's like a self-contained wilderness. It's like going through a zoo, but... A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Me and Urianger elbowing each other, so they said we're burly. Like me and Urianger, the least burly least burly male scions. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to insist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. I understand why Growing Way and Living Way and... Growing Way, Living Way, and the other one are here. I don't know why Singing Way's here. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? If you don't want to be eaten, don't run on ahead. This DLC has an option for you to chase after me, and you're not using it. I do like the little rabbits, though. I do wonder what happens if one of them dies, though. Because they've got, not in like a morbid sense, but like they're named after their function. And so it's like, well, if Singing Way dies, do you just lose the power of music? Oh yeah. Thank you so much. I really hope this war extraction once it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Imagine if life support way dies. Exactly. I think that would come under living way. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure whether living is just like staying alive or like a living room, where like it's just that's the rabbit that manages kind of like not life support, but you know what I mean. It's like, well, if one of you dies, can't you just create more of you? And it's like, oh, unfortunately, fucking Way also died, so no. Really, really, she was a real sort of single point of failure, honestly, as a species. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Fortunately, I have on good authority the Gaming Way is still alive. Fucking Way died and took Porn Way with her. It's why we're also goddamn depressed. It's alright, we'll get Tartaru to teach them. Marvellous, simply marvellous. This is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happened to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Yeah, it's unlikely we would have evolved to breathe air if there was no air. Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Just give me my hat. Or my trousers, I guess. Now, see, this is a problem, because I do want to equip these. But I don't think I can do glamour here. Hang on, let me try. Yeah, I can't apply my glamour plate here. So I'll hold off. I'll just have to remember that I do have a new pair of trousers. I also need to really clear out my inventory. My chest pieces and my trousers are both full. In fact, did I not? Yeah, I have a new chest piece. It's stuck out here, as is my Kitizio coat of maiming. I'm less worried about. Alright, I'll go. At some point, I need to go and find a merchant to sell my clothes to. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure. I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Oriange was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay! Yeah, so, do I have to take the lift back down, or can I... Am I... Oh, no, it's up here that we have to do this. The Loporit's idea of good food is lots of different carrots that taste like different things. Like, they don't really have any cuisine, so they've just made loads and loads and loads of differently coloured carrots. And we were trying to explain to them, yeah, no, there's other things that aren't carrots, and they were just like, madness. I think Oriange tried to describe what pudding was to them or something. It was a while ago, I forget. Oh my god, imagine if we lose Plumbing Way, who will unclog the toilets? Do you know, I think we have genuinely spoken to Plumbing Way. There are a lot of Loporites on the moon. I should do a lap and have a look at all of them. Plus, Plumbing Way's had a lot less work since Porn Way died as well. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruit and vegetables features in our compendium. Hang on, I've got to blow my nose in 2 seconds. There we go. Right. Oh, I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Ah, someone's been reading... Is that Roald Dahl? No, Beatrix Potter. Someone's been reading Beatrix Potter. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Hey, salutations, Stratus. We still have Yifway, but only a few of them are furries, interestingly. Well, it's like how only a few humans are furries, and it's like a lot of the rabbits are into big on humans, or just non-rabbits. Let's go Cooking Way. We're discussing other rabbits and what happens if Cooking Way dies. Well, what happens to their food production? Because they don't have another Loporit they don't have 2 cooking ways. Oh, fine mess this is. Should have a different voice for this guy. Ah, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here. First on the moon, then on whichever star the firm decides will be our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? It's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. Oh, by all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? I'm about to blow this little rabbit's mind that there are things. Look, it's the Endwalker grapes. I think one of the greatest things about these grapes is that they I mean, ignoring the fact that they already, like, the really, the bad version of these grapes already existed, but then they made the squeezy stress toy out of the Endwalker grapes for one of the fan fests. I'm just like, that's a community that can take, that's a developer that can take a joke. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. It tastes as much like a ripe philosopher's carrot. Is that a euphemism? And yet the texture is entirely different. Contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought. Literally. Though in a far less visceral manner than a philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? I fucking love grapes. I had grapes just before I started streaming. Yeah, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? For what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oh, for some reason Twitch has cancelled some of my subs. Oh, weird. I mean, it's still sub to me. By the way, you might want to make the next two FF14 streams in a day you can stream longer. Oh, are they... Is there a lot of cutscenes that go back to back, are there? I should cancel any of my active duties. You're about to hit a big bit that has no good stop points. Okay. Noted. I will try and I will try and start. Well, I mean, I'll try and get to at least to the dungeon mission today, and then see how long that takes, and then either do the dungeon or save the dungeon for next time, depending on where that takes us. And then I shall try and start earlier next time, because I tried and start at 8. I end up I woke up at 8:30, and then I procrastinated for a bit because I was like, should I eat dinner? I was like, oh, if I cook dinner, I'm going to be starting late. And then I procrastinated, and then eventually I ate grapes, and which was my dinner. And then I was like, oh, I didn't hit the spots, and I had two bread rolls with some cheese and pickle in it, which was lovely. And then I got distracted very briefly with a Pokemon roguelike that I don't know if it just came out, but I just found out about it, and that distracted me for 15 minutes. If you play it in one go, or stop halfway through some epic walk towards epic end of DLC bits. Yes, it's awkward because it's like you do want to do all the cool bits in one go, but also I don't want to have to stream till 8 AM like I did with Death Stranding. So we'll see. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the colour? Who cares? Let's eat! Yes, that's... equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orianjo about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavours, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvellous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Oh, speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Oh, aren't you going to ask me about my opinion on oranges? I think they're meh. Ah, that's a river. I thought that was a wall, and then I just sort of halfway jumped over and went, that's a canal. I don't know if you stopped halfway personally, because I've seen this before. It would be really anticlimactic for you, especially with the week between both parts. I know what you mean. I mean, I know there is a point. I mean, I know there is a point. Like when it goes from the level 88 to the level 89 quests to the level 90 quests. But it doesn't seem like it's really... Well, we'll just have to play it by ear. If I'm in a really cool bit... I mean, I can always go later if I need to. But it's just... Yeah, we'll play it by ear. That colour, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. I don't think you're supposed to just bite into a pumpkin. Ugh, so hard and flavourless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. Alba confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as godly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No, that's the voice I'm going to give this lady. And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Your name is literally Cooking Way. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favourite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though if there are anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? I don't know how the Loprits are going to feel when I tell them we eat rabbit. Like, I'm pretty sure it's been a while. Gathering log? No. Do I not have my... Cannot access my crafting log unless I'm in... I guess not. I'm pretty sure I have, like, rabbit stew and rabbit pie and stuff as...
You know, in terms of human Pokemon breeding, that Vaporeon.
Thank you for only doing the starting of that. TTS, Raya. I do know. I know very well. We eat rabbits, not Loprits. Yeah, but I mean, same difference. I guess it's like someone saying they eat monkeys, and it's like we're humans, not monkeys. But it's, you know, it's close enough that it's worrying. You know, if we ate Loprits, I think your Stoller would probably, you know, find it distasteful. Actually, that is a good point. Do the rabbit people eat rabbit? Or is that too close to cannibalism? I know what the line is, just like looking at it every now and again. Fair enough. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, I'll have a flavour to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Ah, my tongue! Is this poison? As a lemon. You're supposed to have it with a glass of Diet Coke. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Oh, maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Thanks, Jebkey. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamoured with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way that they're not meant to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I feel so violated. Ah, first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it'd be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. We're gonna get to see a really... No, okay, I was gonna say, are we gonna get to see a like really highly detailed cutscene of the Lopper eating the muffin like Graha with the burger? This is... delicious! We have taught the rabbits about muffins. Oh, I still detect a hint of lemon. It complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilised so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. I mean, we do use the lemon to, like, clean the cooker and the microwave. It's good for that. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I mean, sometimes we eat things that poison us, but we eat them in small quantities so they don't poison us. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Line, we don't cook again. Looks like that Vaporeon printing. Maybe there's a room of yumming ways that exists only to be dinner. Ah, again, yeah, we didn't teach cooking way about meat. I feel like if we fail, we're doomed to a vegetarian diet, possibly even a vegan diet. Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fate of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the Immaculate Carrot. Its civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life give you lemons, make lemon muffins or grenades. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking way at your service? I was made by God to help you make food on the moon. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. And don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Hi. That nice man in the scare. He had a mighty carrot under that robe. Yeah, we don't eat that one. Well, not like that. That's what killed fucking Way. Terrible, terrible accident. Urianger should know better. By the way, you missed something last week. What did I miss? How to eat that carrot, Jack? I don't understand. I'm not an expert myself, to be honest. The quest when you leave Alpis and see what happened to Venar. Thou must live, die, and know. Those are lyrics from Answer. I mean, yeah, I would. I is that the Endwalker song? Oh, it's the main theme of Final Fantasy XIV. The song that ended FF14 1.0 and launched Realm Reborn. Well, yeah, I'm not going to know that. I didn't. This was the point I was making last week. They need to remake 1.0 in a Realm Reborn so that you can experience that. But that makes sense. You must live, die, and know. I mean, that is basically what happened to Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy XIV. Is it lived, it died, and they knew not to do that again. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? That is interesting, though. It just doesn't know. That's one of those references that's like, I would have never caught that, but it's cool that people did. You would know, you see Answer at the start of the game. That was 3 years ago! I mean, unless it's the song that plays during the title, but then I don't listen to the lyrics. I didn't even know it had lyrics. I thought it was just an instrumental. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? I know somewhere that can make cheese. Ooh, the oodles of noodles. Or should I send them to Limsa Laminsa? I send them to Limsa Laminsa, they can meet cat girls. They'll feel right at home. That was 10 years ago for me, I noticed. Yeah, but you replay the game like every week. With I had the time to visit. Oh, the more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Also, Heidelin's orders her to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. That's alright. Our orders. Heidelin didn't give me any orders. Jack, I trust thy time at Merrill Ergonomics did bear fruit. Boo! Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every operate there. I bet you will. Should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. I wanted to go to Limsa Laminsa and see the cat girls and eat the food. Hang on, I can teleport. Yeah. Anyway, until Alpris, it was assumed but not known to all players that the person singing answers was Heidelin Vanat. I never listen to the lyrics. I'm not a musical person. I kind of hear music, it's just kind of noise in the background. It would have never occurred to me, I wonder if a character in-game is singing this. I would have just been like, oh, nice beeps and boops. Like right now, this is just lovely. We don't talk about original Final Fantasy XIV, nothing exists but Realm Reborn. There's always been Realm Reborn, always. I mostly just want them to remake 1.0 so I can play the original Hildebrand storyline. But also, just it's nice to see, they just play the original storyline. Just for, shits and giggles. Now it's made obvious she is singing and the target is you, the player. She's speaking to you. Oh, that's cool. I mean, maybe I'll go back and, now that I know the context of the song, maybe I'll go back and listen to it. Salutations to you, Punny. Good to see you. Ah. Yes, Jack. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for theorists at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Changes the meaning of the song 10 years later. I think it's neat. Oh yeah, no, that is neat. I'm just saying, as you say, I missed it because I didn't have the context of the song. I thought I heard tiny voices. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Well, as long as they're not turning into monsters, it's fine. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. A refresher on the whole FF14 story if you finish Endwalker. Well, it's like a 1-hour meme edit of the main Cesari quest. Yeah, why not? I mean, I'm still a bit away off of Endwalker, but yeah, I did read up about a little bit about the 1.0 a while back. I can't remember what I was looking up, but I think I watched all of the trailers back to back, and then I was like, what was the story in the original one? And read through some of it. So I know kind of the broad strokes, but it'd be cool to see like an actual like run through of it. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Leave use to people? I'm honoured that you would think that you're so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. Well, if you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Oh yeah, I did say these guys would work great as like emotional support rabbits. Tis as good a place as any. Come. It's like, this is it. It's like people are despairing. Quick! Send in the puppies! Oh. Bye, Thancred. I'll let you know the video once you're far enough in main scenario quest not be spoiled. Appreciate it. To be fair, original FF14 can't be as bad as Sonic and the Secret Rings. I mean, I don't know. You saw that there were people still giving Sonic and the Secret Rings 5 stars, but I haven't seen anyone say anything nice about 1.0. That's one thing I am surprised about, is, like, there's a lot of MMOs that people have kind of made an effort to keep online. I hate these walls, by the way, that they're just, like, not quite the right height to jump over. So you have to freaking go around do a lap of the whole friggin' section. Like City of Heroes and Dragon Ball Online, like people went to great efforts to keep those games online. I don't know that there's a Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 like fan server anywhere. Surely someone must still own the game, like have it installed on their like hard drive or something. I can't believe Maple Story still exists. I mean, I can believe. Well, I guess I'm not surprised that Maple Story still exists. It seems like one of those games that just like keeps chugging away. But I was disappointed because I saw Maple Story 2 came out, and I played that when it came out, and then I tried to look it back up again recently, and they apparently closed Maple Story 2 down and just went, because everyone who played Maple Story just went, nah, I'm going to stay with Maple Story 1, thanks. And and Maple Story 2 didn't do very well, so they closed it, apparently. I think that's what happened. Did Sonic suck so much the main dev resigned with an apology, and the first thing the replacement did was drop a nuke on the world and reset everything? I mean, I think they would have if they could have. I don't actually know who the main dev of Sonic Secret Rings was, but it was causing me physical pain. I will finish that game, but yeah, it wasn't great. Just I don't think 1.0 was bad. I kind of wish I'd played it now. It's one of those things where it's like it came out and people said it was bad, and I was like, oh, I won't bother then. And now when stuff's bad, I'm like, oh, I should play that while I can, so I know. Because I was annoyed that I missed out on what's the other thing that came out. Like I should really play Anthem while I have the chance, because I've heard Anthem's okay, but like not good enough, if that makes sense. I don't know. Anyway, oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Oh, it is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, and that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening. But it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou... Damn it, we're on Shay. And thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell us if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, and a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not enough? What if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? That sounds like fun. Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... It's like we can't be able to we can't be able to explain the made-up science about gravitation magic, so we'll just pretend those two are talking in great detail about it. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. And you know what those two need is an umbrella. Ampson's fun, but yeah. Played it a bit ago, there was still a bunch of players. I mean, it's like yeah, that is one thing that I always find... I don't know if endearing is the right word, but I do like how any game in the world that you play, even like the worst thing, if the servers are still up, there'll still be someone playing it. Just like, just one person who's still chugging along on something. I've been on and off playing Sonic, Sega and Sonic Superstars Racing and Sonic Transformed, And I can still find our games online. It's mostly one person and a bunch of bots. But there are still people playing that game. So it's like I said, it's endearing. I like that. I played it on Game Pass not long ago. It's quick to give up on games. Yeah, there is that. I did see a great tweet that someone said about like the most recent No Man's Sky update, which was Sean, it's fine. You don't have to keep updating your game. It's good now. We all forgive you. You can stop. You can rest now, Sean Murray. And it's absolutely true. Like, he really has gone above and beyond to get that game, like, to where it was when they promised it, and way beyond that. Like at this point, people still play Neopets. Well, that's had a resurgence because they got bought out recently by some new people who are like, I think they were basically fans of Neopets when they were kids, who are now older, and they've bought it and they're planning to like revamp it and like redo the website to be modern day and. Yeah, basically update everything so that Neopets is actually like a legitimate thing now. Because yeah, there's like Neopets merch, which I thought was weird. Although I ran into, I'm going on a tangent here. Bear with me. I saw that there was merchandise for. First of all, there was merchandise for Skibidi Toilet, which I haven't watched Skibidi Toilet, but I do know what Skibidi Toilet is, and I sort of broadly know. Yeah, up to a point what happens in it. But the fact that someone made merchandise of that's incredible. But let's put that to one side. I keep seeing this freaking clown all over the place. And I didn't know what it was. I kept seeing it in like memes and in joke pictures and stuff, and I didn't know what it was. And then I saw a picture of someone posting blind bags and it had the clown on it. And I was like, what the fuck is this clown? And then someone in the comments mentioned, and it's a thing called the Great... the fuck, I forgot what it's called now. Is that the Great Circus of Adventure or something? Hang on, let me Google that. It will come up with the right thing. No, the Circus of Adventure isn't Enid Blytonburg. It's not called that. YouTube Circus 3D Clown Girl. The Amazing Digital Circus. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Google, for knowing what I meant when I typed in YouTube 3D Clown Girl. The Great Digital Circus. And I was like, oh, okay, so some, like, just unknown children's TV show that I went about. And it's like, no, it's this animation that came out 5 months ago. And it's really good. I do recommend it. It's actually, I watched it. It's like 25 minutes long. It is really good. And they're turning it into a whole TV show. But I was like, this thing came out 5 months ago, is a pilot, and it's the only thing they've done in the whole thing. I think they did like a 2-minute teaser for the TV show as well, for the continued series. And it's got merchandise. And I've seen it everywhere. And it's just crazy to me, like, the sort of things people will latch onto the internet. Because people, yeah, just, like, don't get me wrong, it is good. But it's like it's stuff like Undertale and stuff like, fucking, what was it called? The webcomic with the trolls. Fucking... They made video game spin-offs of it called, like, Hive Swap. Why do I remember Hive Swap and I don't remember the name of the thing that it was based on? What's wrong with me? Anyway, that thing. So, again, those are great things, but it's just weird to me the things people latch onto. I saw that we forgave you 4 updates ago. Yeah, it's like No Man's Sky. It's okay. You can stop now. You can, if you want to start charging for updates, I think people will let it go. They obviously made like a lot of money from that initial sale if they've been able to keep making free updates until now. My Neopet's probably turning to fossils by now, or even better, raw petrol. It is sad that they just are immortal and starving. I think it would be nicer if you just went onto your Neopets account and it said, no, your Neopets died from neglect. Because at least their suffering can end. As is, they're just stuck in an eternal loop of torment. Anyway, tangent over. Let's crack on with the rabbits. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them? Excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Well, this, like everything we've done today, just feels like filler. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Jack, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Yes, I've heard you do too, Oranger. Pray seek out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. So we're gonna assign a Loporrit to different people. Okay. Do you guys want a Loporrit? Free rabbits. Free. I mean, as in like you don't have to pay for them. Not that I'm suggesting we like release them from bondage or something. Free rabbits. You there. Would you like an emotional support Loporrit? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Got a rabbit. The crew for the moon? Why did I not think of that? Free rabbits. Free rabbits. Aha! Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Okay, well we'll call Oriange over then. I'm good at finding souls who need a sucker because I'm massive sucker. I'm such a massive sucker. We resonate through the power of suck. You, yes you idiot. Have you've seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemaic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Did you try talking to the rabbits? Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I don't think I'm more help than you are. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Been fortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrits. Okay, we're now going to send the bald Karen to the rabbits. I just realised the rabbits are more adorable Mr. Meeseeks. Don't the Mr. Meeseeks like die once they've fulfilled their purpose or something? I don't know a huge amount about Rick and Morty, but... My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Rabbits. Including the Loporrits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. It's a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Rabbits, 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 rabbit, 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 rabbit. Oh, you did sound like 8 people? Jesus Christ. Don't mind me, I'm just over here angsting about Pythagoras. Consulting our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible? There are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Again, this really does just feel like padding. Like, I get it, they need to make the expansion, they need to make each expansion a certain length, but replaying missions like this must be torture. How might I help you? Rabbits, 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 rabbits. My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman's doing better than you are. Oh. Well then. It's like, no, I'm perfectly capable of cheering myself up, thank you, bye-bye. We've yet to witness a loppery who does complete its purpose. They might die. Well, that's what happened to fucking Wei. Urianger got a hold of her. She completed her purpose, and now we don't have fucking Wei anymore. So maybe that's what happens. I'm developing my own headcanon for each of the Scions. Tardaru is an alcoholic. Grahar is a simp, which I don't think is a headcanon. I think that's just regular canon. And Urianger fucks the rabbits. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like I've always since played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. The screener seems fine, if in need of a break. Okay. I can get the rabbits to give you a massage. Where's Massage Way? Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. Oh, apologise. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You're an engineer, not a pilot. You know, a starship pilot I might speak with, truly. Oh, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. I don't know which of the Loperates pilots the starship, but apparently one of them does. Now there's no fucking way. Alright, I'll allow that one. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum. Again, it's weird, so weird to me that considering we can just teleport to the moon, like they can go to the tower in. I mean, it's a ways away, but surely teleporting to the moon and like investigating the moon firsthand would be a better approach than all this guesswork. I asked the forum, but they only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and God knows what, made by gods know who. It's a moon made by rabbits. Sorry, rabbits. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. I'm gonna come back and they went, wherever light, you did too well, you found too many people. No, there's only 4 of us here. Considering the Asians would kill themselves. Yeah, kind of. Once they complete their goals, it does make sense that their creations like the Loperit might do the same. That would be a horrifying end to the trip. Like, we fail, we all get on the moon, the Loperits pilot us to a different star, we arrive, it's habitable, and they go, here we go everyone, welcome to your new planet. And then they all just die. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. This creature already has the support she needs. Okay. She's not in need of an emotional support, Loperit. Free rabbits. Free rabbits. Free rabbits. I really don't like, by the way, how these bushes look when they're wet. They look like Marimo. Anyway, free rabbits. Free rabbits. Who wants a free rabbit? Come on. Who's sad? Who's sad and needs a rabbit? What I need is a white van, and I can just paint free rabbits on the side of my van, and I can drive around collecting people. That's what I need. Oh, that'd be a great mount. blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time... Hi, Stratus. I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... Rabbits, 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 rabbits. The Loporrits are willing to help. Why did you say so? At least they weren't moaning about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Hey, do you want a rabbit? Oh, you've probably got a rabbit already. Probably unlocked the rabbit. Minion. Oh, there's a guy hiding behind a tree. Look at this guy walking around. Alright, not all of us have gone around and done all the aether currents yet. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Rabbits. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, it's highly unlikely. Highly. I'm only built one vessel, so we're very much putting all of our eggs in one basket. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? That'd be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. I think we are maybe, like, oversubscribing the Loporrits a little bit here, but... yeah, that's not my problem. It's the rabbits. Oh, there's one. All my favourite night emotes are gone. Oh, really? Was it a specific streamer that had them or something, and they've, like, stopped or something? Or do they just rotate them out? 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound, 56 bunches of weed in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in a little break, you see, but then found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds and... rabbits. A pleasant conversation, partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Yeah, see, there we go. That's the kind of... oh, I did it! Oh, Christ. I don't know, I've got to figure out why Twitch unsubbed me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd do that. I do remember you said that you stayed subscribed mostly for the emotes a while back. Behold, Jack, though through thine efforts word hath spread throughout Labyrinthios. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay, I shall stand here and literally watch over them. As I like that no one wants to talk to Growing Way. I sent 8 people over to speak to 4 rabbits, and they ignored one of them completely. Does anyone want to talk to me about my fabulous carrots? No. Oh. A Living Way. I only
oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Yeah, you're the only one I recognise because you're the only one with different coloured clothes.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Fucking Way liked Growing Way better than Showing Way. I mean, there's advantages to both of them. The scientists who care about growing plants are in the other town. That is true. We already took Growing Way to see those scientists, so... these ones are all about the spaceships.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Wait, we put the sleeping one in charge of piloting the moon?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
Yeah, well, as we know, Orion-J has gotten to know the rabbits intimately, so he can tell them apart now.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger.
Yeah, so I hear.
Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who's they?
Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh, okay, all the people that have died.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh, awkward. That is awkward. Can we not mention the fact that I could have absolutely saved Moonbreeder and just didn't to them? I mean, you weren't there. In fact, everyone who was in that room is dead, except me. So, I don't know why I said that out loud. Yeah, no, there was nothing I could do. I certainly didn't stand there and watch for a full minute as Moonbreeder got killed and Minfilia got kidnapped. That's definitely not what happened. I did everything I could to stop it.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww. Hey, how dare you hug
You
my
have-
boyfriend?
Any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years.
That's also the last time you saw her.
She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
Don't blame me either. I definitely did everything I could.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
I bet this isn't helping the anxious scientists who came over here to de-stress. Now they're all just like, oh, should we go? Should we leave?
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Okay, no, not the time. I mean, it's fine. I'll let Urianger have this one.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be.
Where are Urianger's parents? Is he an orphan? I mean...
I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Now, this is lovely and all.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Hey, before she died, she invented a lightsaber, which,
Moon Breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
yeah, she created a lightsaber that helped us kill the Ascians, and eventually led us to this point here, where we accidentally freed God and destroyed the world, so... I'm not sure what my point was there.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
I mean, the Loperites have existed for millennia, right? So, I mean, they probably could live here and learn everything. Given enough time. Oh, Jack, be assured that I am fine. I am. full glad to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Here, have some gloves. Thanks. Is that gloves? Yeah, those boots. Thanks. So I'll put them on when I can glamour up. Hi. Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you all was too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Classical Rogadin isn't so different from Eorzean. You ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver in the full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later heard our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was, but fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. There's an unfortunate pattern of people who are named after the moon dying in this game. So, there's the answer. Don't name yourself after the moon. Which bodes poorly for us, considering we're relying on the moon to save us. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you... No, as a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on LSA, as I sure she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn, and obviously, as the Warrior of Light, you are used to carrying boxes around. Not to mention, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. I swear, every expansion there's at least one mission where I have to carry boxes. Where am I required? Hang on, where do they want me? Oh. This way. I was hoping I could teleport somewhere, but it's not quite so convenient. Oh god, this place is surrounded by hedges! This place is like the most inconvenient place to navigate. Can I squeeze through the gap in the... Oh, I can. Okay, there we go. That's not so bad. It's like, come on, this game's all about desire lines. Let me go where I want when I want to. Honestly. Yeah, this really does feel like, so I reckon we can get to the dungeon today. Hi, Alice. How you doing? That box appears to be squealing. Jack, what are you doing out here? I kind of ran out of things to do. Well, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these Aporia. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates of samples to Alphino. You have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the... Oh, man. Do I just have to do the one crate, or do I have to... Do I have to keep going? Normally it's 3. Yes. swear, every expansion has at least one crate delivering side quest. I think this is the first time they've actually made me pick up the crate and carry it, though. Normally it's I just wave my arms around a sparkle, and then I walk over and I move my hands around another sparkle. How the game has evolved over the last decade. Soon there'll be an animation in Dawn Trail. There'll be an animation for actually picking the crate up. Oh, that'll be exciting. I did see someone point out something about the Final Fantasy VI, the GTA 6 trailer, which I hadn't considered. And apparently in the background, there's NPCs throwing things to each other. Like one throws a ball and one catches it. And it's one of those things you don't think about. It's like, that's really hard to do in a video game, to have two characters, and just for it to be a background character, but have a character throw something to another character. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Like, you can do it in, like, if the characters are fixed in place, that's not too bad. When it's, like, characters who can move around and run around in the back, like NPCs in the background of just a normal scene, that's, yeah. Next, they'll have actual covers. I think, this is the thing, I think the video games will have reached their peak when we can finally get like a quilt, or a bed sheet, or whatever, that actually, like, functions, that isn't like a solid object, and, like, you can actually, like, pull it across, and it acts like fabric. That's going to be, to me, that's when video games get as good as they can get. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I just, Thancred told me. I suppose that I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with finals say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Oh look, the sun came out. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose though that we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I should get credit for my assistance. I carried one tiny box, and Alice apparently carried the rest of the boxes just all in one go. Girl's a machine. Like, I carried that, and she carried all three of these. We didn't see her. She was probably carrying them with one arm, too. The woman's a gorilla. Oh, yeah. Hey, Theopoldin. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We bought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Right. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling and hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's nuliths, no less. I guess that the things on his back. I guess those are the things on his back, okay. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork, one for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Yeah, very well then. There was this one time with a man called Uriange, where they all put their keys into a ball. There happened to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? I'm doing more delivery stuff? Come on. Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Yeah, I know. I'm just going to find someone. I wonder if I know you can get a baseball cap in this game. I wonder if you can get like a polo shirt that I could dye to look like a Domino's Pizza shirt and just make myself look like a Domino's Pizza driver for all of these delivery missions. Oh, you're not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. I have documents. I have your Uber Eats order. With Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Bye. I love how everyone in this game just does the Irish goodbye, where they just stop talking and walk away. It's like, I'm done talking now, this conversation is over. Quite quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. I mean, to be fair, I think you have to go very far. You could have done this. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, not with a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. I laughed quietly. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something... Well, as you know, part of why the Levelia name garners such respect in Charlin is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkreth's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It's why it's a hard name to say. It's why Nunkreth's pronouncement, where it renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. That's why we both took up the sword and, like, offensive magic. It's like, we ignored our family's creed. That's probably why our parents disowned us. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Lussoir looked not on Junkremth's word, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow thus. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon... my brain wants to say Archon, and I know that's wrong. Archon Lussoir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. I think we need to make a drinking game for succor as well. Like, they say succor a lot. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuneau could not reconcile Lussoir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuneau apologized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods knows Fortuneau is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. That is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable. He was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. He's constantly taking out his wallet and showing us all his baby photos. It's honestly kind of annoying. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you would agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Here, have a hat. Or some gloves. I don't know, it's one of the two. Hail, you three! Oh, it's Graha. Graha, surely Cockle hasn't driven you out of the forge already? For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Jack? Can you spare the time? Yeah, I got nothing on. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Oh yeah, get to hang out with my simp. My favourite boy. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cockle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cockle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-expected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. I still think this is all filler quests, but I am working my way through the Scions, so hopefully your Stoller will show up in a minute. This way, then. Okay, it was gloves I got, and then that's that, and then, okay. This way. Wait. Where are you? Oh, over here. Okay. I did a lap of this place and unlocked all the Aetherites so that I could teleport. And they keep standing nowhere near any of them, so it's not done me any good yet. Well, it's done me good a couple of times, I suppose. But not as many times as I'd like. I feel like sprint should just be a toggle. I don't know why it's got a cooldown. I mean, I guess it has a cooldown in real life, but I just want to go fast. I'm coming, Graha. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-respected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Why don't they have like a turret or something set up for this? Wait here if you would. Like, surely this is something they have to do occasionally. I'm going to feel like, hey, can you put the heating on? It's like, okay, I'll go and get my sword. So I can go and fight the beasties it will attract. So go put the healing on. There is a chance you'll get attacked by a squirrel. Aha! Oh! I really want to use my level 90 move, and I keep killing everything before I can use it. Dang it! Hang on. I'm just gonna go and hit this thing because I want to see what my level 90 move looks like. Yeah! I didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to, but it's still cool. And I got another one stocked up for next time. But rose petals come out. This is the color red and the like backflip, and then my level 90 move has rose petals shooting out of it. This class was just built for me. Did everything go smoothly out here? Eh. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cockrell will have seen the difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamut, of course, being the most prominent. Now, those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Ammon. Wait, I thought Fandaniel was Hermes. Did you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervour? This may... Oh, wait, no, there were some Ascians that forgot them, that didn't remember things, and it was only the... it was only when the other Ascians gave them their memories back. That's right, isn't it? Both the Hermes. So he was Ammon when he didn't remember that he was Hermes, and then he became Fandaniel when he remembered that he was Hermes. Is that right? I think that's right. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Basically. Okay, good. I say I do pay attention a little bit. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Aemon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fulfill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Aemon provided these languid souls with I think I have Aemon's card as well. I think I have Hermes' card. I might have all three cards of the same person. In facilitating Zande's return, Aemon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Aemon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on the wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Just glossing over, just like, uh-huh. But enough music for now. Why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Nod. Like, the sunglasses do a very good job of hiding how much of a himbo the Warrior of Light actually is. Is that, uh-huh? Uh-huh? Mmm. Oh, damn it, why don't you have an etherite? Yeah, I think I have... Hang on. No, not the achievements. Gold Shoshua. That's Lahabria. Where's Fandaniel? Aemon would have been earlier, wouldn't he? Because he would have been the... I'm sure I have Aemon's card. Because there was a point where I was actually doing the raid fairly regularly. Because I was trying to get the armor. And I got all of it except the shoes. Maybe I don't have it. I'm sure I did. Where's Zandy? I think I have an Aemon something. Maybe I have an Aemon minion. Yeah, because we're into Heavensward now. Yes, that's right, Heavensward. Oh, well, I mean, I have... Oh, no, that's Elidibus. That's not the right one either. Well, there's Hermes. Okay, I have one card. I thought I had more, but apparently I don't. Do I have an Aemon minion? Oh, I could have shown Moonbreeder's parents the little wind-up doll I had of her. Would that have been in bad taste or in good taste? I don't know who... Oh, they're the Rowena's House of Splendors people. I don't know who they are. There's a lot of characters I haven't met. No? Okay. I guess I just made it up. Why do I think that I had... I must have something with Aemon on it, because I'm sure I knew who Aemon was before I did the Crystal Tower. And I'm sure it was from some... I got it from... maybe there's... No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just lying. That's what it is. I'm just lying. That must be it. Yeah. What was I going to say? I got distracted before with the triple triad card stuff. Showing Moonbreeder's parents the doll I have of her. Oh, yeah! I need to at some point go and do, like, well, I mean, that's true of, like, so many of the side stuff. But, like, I really need to go and do the side thing from Stormblood. Because I remember when this game first came out, I was looking at the Square store for cosmetics, because I was like, are there any cool clothes that will that I want to get. And there were. But there was a set of clothes which was I wanted to get. That was a red set of clothes that was called the... I was hoping I would remember the word before I finished talking. Fuck. No, can't remember. There's a set of red clothes that was like it's something royalty clothes, and there was a mount that's like a Segway, which is like a little Segway made with flaming wheels. And I was like, oh, I guess this is like a character or a group of people that I'll meet at some point during Stormblood. And then I never met them. And I realised, oh, there's a whole side like thing that you need to go and do. Nuwa? No, it wasn't Nuwa. What was it? This is gonna... It's gonna... no, it's the FF14 store. I'll be able to find it easily enough. It was one of the costume sets. It wasn't that deep, but it was one of the. It was clearly one of the Nezha. It was the Nezha Lord set, and I was like, oh, I must run into like the Nezha as part of FF14, and I never did. And then I was like, oh, there's like a whole side thing. Actually, it might not have been Nezha. It might have been... The Nezha stuff is true. I didn't run into any of the Nezha stuff. That's the Chinese god. Okay, that might be... Hang on, it might be the mount that I'm thinking of then. Let me check the mount. My memory's so terrible. Like, I despair about how bad I'm going to be when I get older. I'm just going to forget who I am. Alright, all items. Mount. Where are you? Where are the mounts? Category. Oh, there we go. They're still in costumes. For one character. Oh, they've just... Is that new? Have they just added the Mary Poppins umbrella? Magic Parasol. Oh, that's... You can get a Magic Parasol and a map. Oh, I could float down like Mary Poppins. Oh, it's $24. That's quite expensive. But, I mean, considering the Shadow Wolf is the same price. But that's cool, though. I like that. No, it is the Nezha Chariot. Okay, maybe that's not what I'm thinking of, then. There's obviously something else I'm thinking of. But there's, like, a side... Like how there was Eureka as a side content. There's a side story in Stormblood that I just haven't done. And I think it introduces a bunch of characters that I just had never met. Probably just in store to appease CCP. Maybe. It might have been a Chinese New Year thing or something, I don't know. But I always assumed that I was going to, like, meet Nezha. Like, it was the costume, and I was like, oh, okay, because I met, like, all... there were costumes based on other characters, and I met those characters, and I never did. But then, yeah, there was, like, it's like an open area thing that you have to, like, grind like Eureka, but in Stormblood. I just never did that. So, at some point, I have to go back and do that. I didn't really reset. The thing I said, glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. No, not really. Where's Y'shtola? She's the only... Eureka is Stormblood. Yeah, but didn't they have two? See, no, I don't... I know there's a... Hang on. Right, Right, so that's field operation. What's the other field operation in FF14? Bozjan. The Save the Queen, but Blades of Gunhilda. Okay, that was Shadowbringers, not Stormblood. I was right. I was wrong. You're right. Eureka is the Stormblood one. Bozjan is the Shadowbringers one. I never did Bozjan. And I'm sure I'd seen Bozjan stuff. Like, I'd seen that as a word. Yes, the Shadowbringers Eureka. I'd seen that as a word, and I was just like, oh, I guess that comes up at some point, and it never did. I can't remember what I saw Bozjan on. There must be some Bozjan stuff on the store as well as the Nezha stuff. But, Bozjan is fun. I will have to... It was one of those things that I will put on my list alongside, like, being a blue mage and the other things. It's my head coffer, and I think this is the ether current I need to fly as well. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting! I want that adamantite, and I want it now! My link shout goes off, it's like, on your left. All these portals start opening up, and all the scions start assembling. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. So long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. Take a shot. He said the word. Wait at the destination. Okay, if this doesn't give me a scene with Y'shtola, I'm gonna get annoyed. I've done stuff with every other Scion. Some friendly chocobos in there. Oh, maybe there's some chocobo barding I have. Unfortunately, my chocobo is stable at the moment, so I can't check it. But maybe it's like I got some Bozjan barding or something. I don't know. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Hours pass. Or if that's just standing there staring at the Aetheriders.
All set, I take it?
Yay! Oh, and Estinian as well. I haven't these two are fine.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end.
Oh, there's worry warts. It's like, yeah, we're only blasting an arc into space for the first time ever.
For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
The technology in this world is... I think it's interesting, the stuff they have and don't have. Like, they're very, very technologically advanced in some areas, and then very not technologically advanced
Forgive the intrusion,
in the others.
Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
You'd think they'd have vending machines.
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be?
It's like, we created a fuss.
Oh.
Or they got quite a lot of it. I thought people were going to be gathering around because there was going to be like they brought like a giant Allagan relic or something. And just be like,
sure
yeah,
it's very important, but we cannot accept these
we
without the proper permits.
we just dragged the whole thing here.
By the 12. Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
I mean, it's not quite what I was like the Avengers Assemble scene, but it is similar. It's like, Jesus Christ, where do they all keep coming from?
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Alright, it's not a competition, Sickart. Being Thancred, Stoller, and Uyuanje for the dungeon, by the way. Okay. Is that a, they have some good dialogue or something, do they?
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
I'll have you know, I oversaw the people who did just that.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Can I have the sword?
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the selfsame port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino.
Alphino, the world's ending. I mean, we can write them an IOU. I don't think going into debt's really going to bother us that much.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Tartaru's been cooking the books again, hasn't she?
Mwah.
That bloody
Don't
drunk!
let the names
Here she
fool you.
comes!
This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
That's why the Scions went on holiday after Endwalker, so that Tartaru could avoid the IRS for all the fraud.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Look at that shit-eating grin. That's the face of someone who commits crimes and is drunk.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Millions.
I was wondering where all our money was going.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Wait, so why don't I get any of that money?
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And we'd be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
I can't believe actually, no, I can absolutely believe that Tartaru has a sugar mama.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Brag about your... Okay, lady, brag about your money and your yacht, yeah. I'm rich and you're not.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlian. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it.
But also,
Yet,
I was really
in
tired.
collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long
Fire
story
this
short,
man.
the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, yeah, Sid. Okay, there's Sid, finally.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Yeah. Do you remember when Sid was a main character?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
This is exactly what I've been saying for the last, like, 5
Sid,
hours.
You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Look at Wesker at the back there.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
Hi, Hori.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
My favourite Scion from the B team.
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
No. No, everyone's turned into a monster now, so I'm
We
pretty
do.
free.
Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Hori Boulder and his future wife, who I say we should rename Horny Boulder, so there'll be Hori Boulder and Horny Boulder. Which one's his future
Tis
wife? The
appropriate
elephant?
that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
Because that's not the slash fic I would have written, but I'm here for it. She isn't
You
here,
will
okay.
recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yeah, should I whip out Midgard? Again, I have him. He's just like he just follows me around.
As he travelled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
It's the horny human girl from Around Reborn who wanted a threesome with Hori and his brother. I don't remember that character, but I like the sound of her.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
I don't know who that is.
Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
I know those two.
My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Come on, you're gonna make the dragon go bald if you keep tearing his scales out. They can't have grown back by now.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
And there's also this guy who's behind my head. Astarja is his sister.
Bugger me, this
Sister
is
lover, I
so
think.
unbelievable.
I don't think I've met
them.
them. I don't think. Have I? I don't remember Astarja. I remember the other. I remember the other two. Tiamat was the one that was locked up on the floating island that we released. And the other one, Herthralga, was the main one from Heavensward. Well, other than the one we killed. That one. You have not. She was briefly mentioned. Okay, that's why I don't remember her then. I don't feel so bad.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, you could get 7, though. 10? No! 14 bleeding percent!
Yeah, I was trying to remember the name of the game where you do the sword fighting, but yeah, Nidhogg.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
I like Cocker. He reminds me of Sid's Highwind. So I want to go to space so I can blow things up in space.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Look, I know that Alpha and Alisei are, like, correct, and obviously, firsthand, I've got experience with, like, what's happening. I know the deal. I know it's all above board and everything. I still feel we need to stop giving the 16-year-olds so much responsibility. Like, we already gave them a militia, and that went to pot. I don't think we should give them the one... I mean, I know that we need to, don't get me wrong, but I just mean from his father's point of view, I'm just like, no, you're a child. You're a literal child. I'm not giving you charge of the ship. I should be talking to one of the other Scions. Yshtola's like 80. Let's talk to her. She knows her shit. Like, they've got several Archons on the team.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
I don't know what emotion the Warrior of Light's feeling, but it's smugness. We'll go with smugness. It's like, haha, you were wrong, they were right.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
I like how every time there's a cutscene like this, everyone's polite enough to just sort of stand quietly and let the characters talk. It's just like, no, just let it play out. It's turn-based conversations. We can't all talk at the same time.
Naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Yeah, you tell him about the militia.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yeah. You were slightly
I
rude to
assumed
us.
that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
I mean, we probably had something to do with it. We do all do that. Like, on a moment's notice. We are all very reckless. Like, do you know how many times Yoshidora's been in the live stream? More than anyone should have been. Even once isn't more than enough. And she's in it twice.
Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Not enough. Yeah, she should throw herself in more often to get used to it. It's a useful, it can be like Fragile in Death Stranding. She uses it to teleport. Can we see her naked again? I mean, look, the internet exists.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
I'll nod really hard. Watch me. With me! Like, I'm so adored, I could have said literally anything. I could have said potatoes! And they would have went, yeah! Fucking
Your
spuds!
assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Oh, it's starting to build. Oh, it's nighttime. We were in that cutscene for a really long time. We've finally managed to clear the harbour, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's methods for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tartaru. We're off to Aporia, then. Bye, Tartaru. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. I'm looking forward to doing Tartaru's quest. Not only because I want the piece of armor that you get out of it, but also it's just, you know, it's nice for a character to have a side quest. Is it the Brimthos I need to go to? Yeah, it is the Brimthos. I banged an alien rabbit. Yeah! Wait, what? everyone else is like, yeah! Wait, what do you say? And Oriange is like, yeah! Woo! And Moonbreeder's parrots in the crowd is going, ah. Sup, Forshi? Jack, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. So we could ride the lift down to get. Oh, you've already gone. Okay, I'll go down after you. I mean, we're going in the same direction. Okay. It's kind of rude. Hi, lift operator. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthios, and its most closely guarded secret, Tharmazine. There's many ways you can pronounce it. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. See, I know there's a dungeon coming up, and I was kind of thinking, like, how are we going to pivot to a dungeon when everything sort of seems quite calm? And this is apparently how, I guess. I assume we phone Heidelin up, and she's like, hey, come save me. Or something. That new phone who dis. Oh, is that a spaceship? It looks tiny. Like, if that is the spaceship, if that's the Ark, it looks way too small. Unless it's really far away. I bid you welcome to Tharmesian. Direct your attention towards the center. Behold the Ark over which we have long labored. Okay, that is the Ark. That looks way too tiny for ferrying everyone on Earth. All of the NPCs have stuff to say. The OGs have better stuff in my ear, so if you want the better experience, go with the guys I said. I will trust you, and go with the guys you said. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Cockle and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervour. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. A point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Here, have a hat. Alright, so there is a problem. It's not a huge problem, but it is a problem. In that I have unlocked an entire new load of gear that, actually, I'll tell you what I could do. I can't glamour in here. I guess I have to X out to Charlie into glamour, and then I have to run back in, which isn't too bad, actually. But the problem I do have is my chest is full. But I guess I could just chuck something out for the time being. Don't put that on. Return to inventory. And I need space for my trousers. There we go. And then for my inventory, I need... place an armory chest. There's the headgear. That's the coat of maiming. I think that the trousers actually do have... Hang on, let's sort this. Would be an easy way of doing things. Level 1, level 15, level 87, yeah. Yeah, so all the stuff's actually in there. Let me try it on, see what it looks like. Maybe I don't need to... As much as I like the Clive stuff. Oh, no. Well, I'm sure that hat looks cool with some haircuts. The actual rest of the clothes, I don't mind. They're actually not so bad, but I do need to dye them. And can I glamour here? No, okay. I'm gonna need to just disappear for a second. Let's head to... Oh no, not Labyrinthos. Old Charlian? Yeah, they should have a dye seller there, if I need one. I think I have some red dye on me, so... There we go. Right. Sunglasses. Boom. And... I should have some red dye. No, not cast glamour. Dye. Yeah. I'll be honest, I was hoping I could make the cape red, but... I guess that looks okay. Should I dye the trousers as well? No. No, it's better if it's just the top. I could dye it black, though. Sorry, this is an important part of the Final Fantasy experience. You gotta make sure you look cool. Is there a dye seller here? I know you have like a very tiny merchant. Not of their size, I just mean the number of things you sell. I mean, they may also be tiny, I don't know. Oh, you got a market board, that'll work. How much was some soot dye? I want to look good in the cutscenes, you know? Oh, god damn it, just sell one at a time. I don't need a billion. There we go. This will work. Barely looks any different. Okay, that's fine. That's good enough. And to Emporia. And then back over. I think I get my relic armor soon. Which I'll probably wear all the way through until... the end of Endwalker once I've got it. But not for a little while yet. I say that actually, it's not that much longer. Wait, when do I get my relic armor? It is soon actually. It's not too long. I was looking up because I knew I had a level 90 set of relic armor, and I was like, do I have to do the class quest to get it, like I did last time? And I was like, oh, if I have to do the class quest to get it, I'll do them now so I can get my relic armor. And it's like, no, you just get it. You get given them a certain quest from Cryo, but I don't know when. I think it might be the mission after this mission, so maybe I'll do that mission just to get the relic armor, and then I can start next week with my new clothes. I guess we'll see how long this takes. I do want to see what they look like, because I always look at I do look at armor and stuff. Occasionally I do some window shopping online, looking at armor sets and stuff, but it's really hard to tell what they actually look like until you put them on. Alright, let's go. Her children, one and all, Fortuna is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. But yeah, I will be with you guys in a second. I just want to... Can I use my mount in here? I can. Look at that. Never mind me. Yeah, dude, this ship is too small. You are not going to get anywhere with this ship. It's just not big enough. I can see what they mean though by the like, oh, we needed to increase the speed of the ship, because that thing is going to have to make like 100 1,000 different trips back and forth to the moon in order for it to sort of carry any significant cargo. Like, you think about like how big freighter ships are in real life, and how much cargo they carry, and how much that reflects just like the population of Earth. Like, you guys have had a really long time to plan for this, and I feel like you've just not... you really haven't figured this out properly. I mean, good job I'm here. That's all I'm saying. Like, absolutely to toot my own horn. Geez, you would be fucked if it wasn't for me. I am so important. Alright, Forchi. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. As the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thormuzzen. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than they began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope. Yep, Itioscope. And you wish to communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to even hear a whisper. It was your... If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared beyond the Atioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world... Yep, if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. We need her tracking device, you see. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Atioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazards, lie above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it'd be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. Who knows our souls? I guess Graha does. Please, allow me. I'm the only one without a combat class. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. But don't worry, I've been practicing with a paintbrush, so next time... If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more, compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. Oh, I miss my Clive Close. But there is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Ah, cool, we're going to hell! In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what are these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. Alright. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Are we gonna get force ghosts of all the dead people? Ah, Papalina, Mubrido, Harshafan. Tsukihime! Probably not Tsukihime, but the others! Going to hell, which means you'll fight dead people. If we're getting Phoenix Downs one-shots them. Do you know, I was really disappointed because I'm playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I've just did Cosmo Canyon, and exactly as you say, in the original Cosmo Canyon, Phoenix Downs would one-shot enemies, and you could use your Phoenix Down against, I think it's the Undead Dragon at the end of Cosmo Canyon to one-shot it. Doesn't work anymore. Doesn't work anymore. Still, healing still hurts them, but Phoenix Downs don't one-shot them anymore. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is naught compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Yeah, do you know, honestly, Y'shtola makes a really good point here. If the ability to speak to Hydaelyn fell into the wrong hands, that could cause a lot of problems for our world. It's a wonder, then, that the Ascians didn't try it. Like, why did the Ascians just leave Sharlayan alone? Why didn't they take over any of the Like, they took Thancred, of all people. Why didn't they take over Fortuno and then jump into the Ethereal Sea and punch Hydaelyn in the face or something? Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Anyway, the Ascians had nerfed the Phoenix Downs unplayable. I know, I was disappointed. I was disappointed. The Ascians can't take over just anyone. Oh, could they not? I just assumed they could, but it just didn't come up very often. Right, so not Estinian. Oh, wait, no, I've got... So I want Thancred, Uyanja,
Victory will be ours.
and Y'shtola.
Victory will be ours.
Our fates are not yet
Might,
sealed.
mighter.
Sorry, I'm a child.
I stand ever ready.
Mighter.
Twould be a pleasure, twould be a pleasure as always.
Right there. Let's give it our all. Victory
Our
will be
fates
ours.
are not yet sealed.
Sorry, I'm a child. Rangers of Duty, let's go. To the Altia scope. Itia scope. I keep thinking it looks like it should have an L in it, and it doesn't. That's what threw me off when I read it the first time. To the Itia scope. Let's go, team.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Singing Resentment sounds like a Light Warden name.
Be gone!
I cried the first time I did this dungeon. I wasn't going to say anything, but I did get teary-eyed watching watching Urianger with Moonbreeder's parents. It was quite a sad scene because I was just thinking, like, man. They had to. I mean, I joke about Moonbreeder. I mean, I did during that scene because it's 100% true. I still think she died like a chump, and the Warrior of Light could have done 20 different things that he just didn't bother doing. But yeah. It was sad seeing normally quite composed character get upset at the death of his childhood friend. Sinking Sinister. Yeah, these all sound like Light Warden names. Yeah. Finally a dungeon where I can use my level 90 move. I finally have my full rotation. I should really look up like what I should actually be rotating because I'm sure there's probably some techniques that I'm not using and I'm not maximizing my. I mean, I can 100% guarantee I'm not maximizing my DPS. Both have res and we stood there like, damn, that sucks, gonna help her. Yeah, and then we let Moonbreed and then we let Minfilia get kidnapped. And it was like, we're so rubbish. Okay, look, the combat's one. I don't like the combat in this game. It's okay. It's just not one of my favorite things, and I think part of it is because I'm bad at it. I don't play Red Mage though, so I can't advise you. Yeah. This is it. If I was playing a simple class, I'd be fine. Because I'm playing such a complex and nuanced and difficult class. Oh, is the yellow flame going to turn into someone cool? Ilberd the Unrelenting. Oh, it's Ilberd. I remember this guy. He was doing it. Dang it, Alphino. Remember your militia? This was the guy who ruined it, and then he killed himself and summoned a primal. Oh, Papalimo. You. I bet it's Papalimo who helps us, because he was the one who held him back when we were... I can't believe this isn't even a boss. This is just like he's just a guy on the way to them. The Ether! Papalimo! It is Papalimo! Yay! Guys meant to conceal it. You've always worried over much. Don't fret about Lise either. She's just fine. Oh, Papalimo, I didn't see him. I just saw Y'shtola talking about him. Oh. The original short king. Alright, let's take another trip down here. It's Livia, the Undeterred. I remember the name Livia. And here I thought we'd move past this. 'Tis the very depravity she showed at the Waking Sands. Which one was Livia? I remember the name, but I don't remember the character. Do I have her card? That's normally how I... Livia... You have a few seconds to interact with the ghosts if you're quicker. Oh, okay. I can, literally can't fail these quests. He cut off Raban's arm. That was what Ilbert did. Yeah, that was another thing he did. Yeah, he did cut it. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat while I got a second. You have a few seconds to interact with the ghosts. Okay, so when that happens, I should just focus on the ghost showing up. Liv is the Imperial girl with white armor. Oh, the Rita Repulsa lady. I remember her. She didn't look like this, but I can see that she does have the gun arms, the gun blades. A very quick AoE. I wish I had the dodge that I had last time. Unfortunately, Urianger's quick on the heel. Yeah, I can see that coming. I should just stand where Urianger stands. He never takes any damage. Oh, on me. That's the only one where I have to go to them, because they won't come to me. I love now that I've got this just rotation where I can just go sword, 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 powerful spell, powerful spell, powerful spell. Urianger, you wanna not be there? That was a bad place to be, Urianger. Please heal up before you. Oh, I see. You're supposed to stand underneath.
Make ready!
Alright, it's almost dead. This should be the last little thrust. Pop. And pop. Oh, I might even finish it with my... No, maybe not. I'm looking at the life above its head, and not the life... Not the life above it. There we go. Suck it, Livia. Once again.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
got a choker of casting. I might actually be able to equip that. I can. Look at that. Into the current.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh, don't cry. You had one job and you failed it immediately. It's like, don't worry. I'll make sure to keep track. Oh, I've lost you. Sorry. It's my first day on the job and I'm really bad at this. Oh, they will come to me if I stand still. It just always seems like I have to go to them if it pops on me. Maybe it's just that I've never wanted to take the risk, so I've always run over to them. Cool move to open the next fight. Oh, it's a yellow one. Who's this going to be, and what treasure are you guarding? Mary of a Valiant Archon takes form. I want to interact with it. It didn't let me do anything. I don't know who that was. Which Archon had a big axe? That's materia. Kind of had a knife. Oh, it's Harshaphon! I remember your shield. This one doesn't have. Oh no, it does have a big hole in it still. Oh, sorry. Does that mean that Harshaphon still has a hole in him? Hang on. That one. Axe's Moonbreeder. Oh, I didn't know that she. I forgot that she was with us for so little time. I forgot what her weapon was. But okay, good to know. Yes, I can see why bringing Urianger along for that would be good. Although I'm interested to see their reactions to Harshaphon because I don't think any of these guys met him. I'm gonna be like, Harshaphon, and they're just gonna be looking at each other just like, who? And so, oh, he's my friend from the Dragon Country. He's like, that's right, I have friends outside of the Scions. I know people. I know Godbert Mandeville, and he knows we're on a first name basis. I call him G-Man. I'm friends with his son.
Make ready.
I'm like, hey, G-Dog, how's the wife? Yeah, that's right. No big deal. I don't know why I'm trying to, like, impress the Scions, who are already, like, my biggest fans. Alright, with the Salt Crystal Strings. It's Riatan, the Unshared. Oh, this is the guy from Stormblood, who got transmogrified. He was the idiot who kept, like, Team Rocket getting blasted away, wasn't it? I remember, I think. That was him. He had the double shields, yeah? Harshivan better still have a hole, otherwise how am I going to talk to him? Did I mention that in Harshivan in Japanese asks if you want to bang? Oh, you did not. I was just thinking these guys did meet this guy. What are we doing, guys? Oh, there we go. That felt like I had to do something there, and none of them were doing anything, so I didn't know what I had to do. Good to know. Whoa. That was a lot of explosives. Good. Just gonna fire off my spells from over here. Okay, I see how that one works now. He targets the 3 that aren't going to shadow. No, actually, don't stand where your dagger is. That'd be a bad idea.
My turn.
It is so much easier learning the boss mechanics when you've got the CPU characters. Wait, why are you guys standing over here? Is this the safe spot? This is the safe spot. No, I've almost got him. Suck it, Riddlin. You died like a chump again. Hey, so I mean, Crowd can't find us. So is it all right for us to just keep, plowing on? Should be fine, right? Should be fine. A few times at the start when you meet him, he says stuff like, "You look cold. We'd like to come up and warm up in my chambers." And he goes on a rant about your sexy, glistening muscles. I mean, that could mean anything. The light, it's... Indeed, it's her. Oh, it's been Philia! She made us a staircase. And another one. You know, in case we didn't want to fight these things, I guess. I think that is one of the things this game does lack. I guess they can't really do anything with it, but it does lack romance. You know? Like, I get why they can't do that. You know, you can't have everyone stumming Y'shtola. It would affect the plot. But, you know, I wanna... Plenty of romance in my head. Yeah, I mean, that's where it has to stay, unfortunately, as well. That's what I mean. It's like, you know...
Make ready.
In Old Republic, I could marry my crew if I wanted to. Like, I had a Wookiee. Actually, I don't know if you... I think you could marry the Wookiee. I don't remember. I married the Zabrak lady that you got as a smuggler. All I'm saying is that if Final Fantasy XIV was made by BioWare, it would be both significantly worse as a video game, but you would be able to fuck Y'shtola. So... do with that what you will. Like, the game would be, like, very mid, but... Although when this came out, BioWare were good. Like, Mass Effect 2 BioWare? Oh, they were great. I'm in Philia. Can I... Thancred would like to say, okay, well... Never mind. I was reading what they were saying. I was hoping I could sort of say hi.
We shall overcome this.
What's wrong with us all banging each other between each world and in Crisis? I'm just saying it would change the tone of some cutscenes. You're quick to interact with a ghost. I've trained for all my life for that purpose, not with Flash, but with hugs. Oh, okay. You need to say interact with them. You're like suggesting that I could actually use like one of my emotes on them. I could go up to them and use the hug emote. When you said I had a moment to interact with them, I thought you meant like I could actually talk. I've been clicking on them to try and talk to them.
I will not hold back.
You meant the emotes, okay. I misunderstood what you meant by interacting. I was thinking, oh cool, there's like maybe there's like a line of dialogue I can get from them. I try clicking on them, and that's like clicking on Minfilia desperately. To no avail. Got a lot of nice materia, which is nice. I mean, it's all cheap as dirt, but... Alright. Here we go. Let's go and fight whatever great evil we need to go and fight.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last.
Is this Van Daniel again?
But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Oh, no, it's Amon. Oh, hi, Amon. I remember your hat. I mean, technically it is Van Daniel, I guess. He was fighting the game against a sexy lady. They were fighting against multiple sexy ladies. If you try to kiss her at some point, she calls you a bad boy and pushes you away. Do I have a kiss emote? I don't have the kiss emote. Is that an emote that's like specific to that fight? That's not just something I can do normally. Or do I just know? Have I just not unlocked the kiss? Blow kiss. Ah. Aha. Well, Amon the Undying doesn't seem to care. For what that's worth. Loss and grief beyond measure, indeed.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You're mine! You will persist in this folly no longer!
Electrocuted for a little bit before. I'm following Y'shtola around, which isn't necessarily the best person to follow around because I know that she does get confused sometimes.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
How many times are we going to have to kill Van Daniel? Like, dude, get over it. He summoned Shiva.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Try and stop!
Oriange, I screwed up. Heal me, please.
My turn.
Dodging the electricity on this one. And over this one. Pounding me back away again. Just got enough for my limit break. My incredibly disappointing limit break, I gotta be honest.
Together we shall overcome this.
Well, it is what it is.
Make ready.
Oh, damn it. I almost died, that wasn't worth it. Okay, this boss isn't super difficult. He doesn't really have a lot going for him. Mechanics-wise.
Make ready. My turn.
Finish with my cool roast thing! Yeah! Oh. I think he died as I was doing it. It counts. Oh, he summoned Ysael. He didn't. Well, Ysael has Shiva. Shiva primal, didn't she? That's technically Shiva. Is Shiva enough?
Your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Man. Dude, you really need to get over it. Like, you are... So even in the afterlife, you're still crying about us. Wow, wow, wow. Delusions and lies. Please stop beating me up. Unable to turn Aetherius Choker of Cast, and you already... Because for this one. God damn it. The advantage of being in a dungeon on my own is I get all the loot, and then you just give me two of the same thing in the same dungeon. Anyway, we did it. That dungeon was nice. It was nice and short, and the boss was nice and easy, which is what I like from their combat encounters. I don't want a challenge in this game, I just want to unlock more story. I've done for having a tantrum. I'm back now.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Dude, you have died so many times. Just give it up now. Disappear into the live stream.
Leave this to him.
Curtain Call is the ability to use an ice tower. We need to hide behind the ice when you
Come
die.
to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Oh, I see. He didn't summon Shiva. She came to save us because he did the curtain call. But there's no ice. Ah. That is a nice callback. That is a nice callback. Do you have any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
I was there. Everyone's checking their watch.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Guess you should have built a better memory erasing giant clock thing. But I guess, you know, it's difficult to test for that.
I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
He just cuts to him, he's like, yeah, I'm over here. Hi.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Yeah, but you know, there's triple triad and stuff. You know, there's stuff to do. And you said yourself, you get to rebirth, and then you just, you know, remember the last time you pick up where you left off. It's like New Game Plus. I think someone need to get their memories blasted, die, come back to life to test that part of Kairos. Not really to test. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really. You can't really blame Hermes. I'm just saying he did create a faulty device. So it's, you know, let's not sugarcoat it.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Alright, speak for yourself.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
I really like his cape, by the way. I just want to put that out there. His hat and his cape, I really like it. I really like the segmented part of his cape, and it's all like folded in. It's nice, and his hat's just dandy. It's just a big fluffy hat.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
I don't remember who that was.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
This is Asahi.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
It is Asahi.
Is that Asahi?
Okay, I could help it. That's the exact same question I did.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Man, you gotta learn to, not stop holding a grudge.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
I don't think the old Xenos minded that much, to be honest.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I mean, I feel like saying next time we'll find the answers together is promising an awful lot. I'm not going to live that long. Even if I get a special Archon tattoo, I'm not going to live that long. And I'll just do what needs to be done. Bye.
And what might that be?
I'm gonna go stab Meteon, I think. Or maybe I'll hug her. I don't know. Maybe I'll talk no jutsu at her.
My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Bye.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
So it's bad enough you killed me. You could stop. You
Likewise.
could at least not follow me to
I pray
hell
we
and
do
bug
not meet
me.
again.
It's just like, just seriously, just fuck off.
You had better hope not.
Let me suffer in peace. Thanks, Minfilia. I'll come back and spank you. You're lucky I'm busy. So
Come.
yeah, we have...
Hydaelyn is waiting.
We have much, much, much bigger fish to fry than you, Asahi. Or Asahi. I guess that's... I've been pronouncing it as Asahi, because I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce... I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. But Alphino said it Asahi, so I don't know. Asahi. I guess no, because it is Asahi, thinking Japanese vowel sounds. You. Yeah, it would be the same vowel. Yeah, it would be Asahi. Hey! I've been here before. It's the Kingdom Hearts place.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
One of them just like, well, she was a crystal. Oh no, there she is. Hey, Mana. I like what you've done with the place. You meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Why do you seem surprised? You were the one who told me to.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
That sounds funny, meet mom. Yeah, it's like this. Oh, this is who you've been talking to all this time. It's like, no, normally I just talk to the crystal. This is new. She's taken on a final boss appearance. Like this is. I feel like this is. We should be fighting her in the northern crater.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days.
She doesn't know when in the future we came from. I guess that's true, but she did tell us to go to Elpis. So surely she knows that I wouldn't go to Elpis until she told me to. So she'd know that I had been. I guess she's been sealed off, so maybe she's just been ignorant to what's been going on. She also said because us travelling the past would disturb the timeline, it's possible our future and her future are different. Ah, so we're going to get a future Hydaelyn arc where she comes back to warn us about androids. Maybe?
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths.
Actually, there's three paths we could take.
The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Yeah, we could also just all die. That's the third path. I'm not saying we should take that path. I'm just saying we should acknowledge it as a choice.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Meaning it's possible that while she remembers meeting us in the past, future us might not have travelled to the past. So us going back in time created a splinter timeline with a splinter version of Hydaelyn that does remember us, but this Hydaelyn doesn't necessarily remember us. It's fine.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
So until you called her Vanash, she couldn't know if you knew. Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, she knows now. We're all caught up.
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Everyone except Emmett is in the loop. Emmett Selk is the only one who kind of isn't still hasn't figured everything out, as far as we know. Well, he might have done, but we haven't had it confirmed.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Yeah. Let's go beat up a little girl.
Is what I might have said. Once.
Although she might not be a little girl anymore. It's been a few millennia.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Oh, okay. So she's surprised. Yeah, that's confirmation that your future and her future are aligned. So she's not on a different timeline. Fair enough.
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before.
I thought the braving all this time thinking she believed it was a 50-50 gamble that you'd be her warrior of light made me really sad. Yeah, I can see it. I felt nothing, but that's on me.
Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Yeah, she made us stairs a minute ago.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Gets so
As
embarrassed.
witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Stanley gets all embarrassed, and he's like, "No, I still hate. I'm not all love. I don't love. I'm not pure." All right, so Charles, calm down. I'm not reading that one out.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
It's raspberry cheesecake and I won't share it. That does sound nice.
Therein lieth your power. The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
You can keep it though, because I got some strawberry cheesecake Haagen-Dazs waiting for me after this.
Then there is a means to confront her.
That's right. After this, I'm going to be eating strawberry Haagen-Dazs at 3 a.m.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Caw!
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Yeah, sure. Not.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Oh, am I going to fight Heidelin?
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Yeah, I guess I do. Alright, fair enough.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Trying to get the clap crystal on his butt. Never I wanted to clap
I
cheeks.
am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Ah.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against.
This
It's
is
not
an
every
actual
day we
trial.
battle a divine being
Not
of
an instance,
untold
isn't it?
power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
I feel like this should have been an instance, because all of the Scions are like gearing up to fight. But then I'm just going to go and get like 3 people to help me fight her instead.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years.
Oh, did I have fun?
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Not. Time to get the last Poké badge, and after the Poké lead. Okay, well, I didn't think there'd be a trial. During this quest, when you duty finder, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you know. Oh, you can do it with NPCs. Additionally, you may out in the landscape with a party of NPC avatars. Oh, I can do this with NPCs. Psych, you get NPCs. Okay. Well then, which team should I take? I was gonna say it's 2:30 a.m. I'm really gonna struggle to like. Oh wait.
Right then.
Do we just take the? Oh, it's the whole team. Oh, the whole gang's here. Oh, let's go. I don't have to choose anyone. We've just got the whole squad. Oh fuck yeah. All the warriors. Alright, yeah, I was going to say, it's like 2:30. I'd be struggle to actually find people. Even with you helping me as a healer, Citra. So this is cool. Alright, let's go. Let's kill God. Let's kick God's pale, beautiful ass. Oh, it's so cool that you take the Scions in, because it's so weird. It was so weird for everyone to be like gearing up to fight her, and then just is like, okay, let me go summon in some strangers.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
All right, let's not die now.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Yeah, maybe. Let's find out.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
There's so many like effects going on. I can't see whether she's changed her weapon. She said a change of arms, so I think she has.
And now this.
I have you now.
Light unyielding. My blade!
Stand where Graha's standing. He's tanking at the moment.
You cannot stop us!
Ah, she's tanky, isn't she? I mean, I guess I'd be disappointed if she wasn't, but...
Light unyielding. By blade!
It's pretty straightforward so far, but I'm assuming she'll mix it up once we get it down to a
Crystals of
set.
light. To me.
Yeah, there we go. What is she planning? The Chaos Emeralds!
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Ow, almost got me.
You now. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Allow me.
Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I don't understand why you guys stop attacking since I was doing that. Like, oh, spread out. Oh, we're gonna fail the DPS check, guys. Oh, we got one more crystal.
Follow your
Yay! No super Heidland for you.
Fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
I didn't do a whole lot of damage, Heidland. I was expecting you to at least like do 80% damage or something, and that just... I mean, I guess Graha took the bulk of that hit, but...
By crystal's light.
You cannot stop us!
Okay. So, I mean, did we destroy... Were those the real Chaos Emeralds? Wait, did one of you use the limit break?
We're near.
Oh, come on. I wanted to do that. Oh, guys. Oh, I survived the attack by virtue of my strength of will. Can I... Is it possible to fail this?
You cannot stop us!
Because that's the second time I've fallen down.
We're high or low.
Be gone!
Ow. Okay, I should have followed them. I thought I knew where to stand there, and I did not.
Light unyielding.
All or nothing!
Refulgence eternal.
Oh, she's doing another new thing.
By blade.
Okay, I don't quite know how to do that because I just fucked it up. Oh man, I'll do the whole thing again. Oh.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
No, I don't think I do. You're such a damage sponge. Jesus Christ, lady.
Hold still,
I was trying to pop a heal.
Change
I
of
couldn't,
arms. May the test continue.
I couldn't pop it off in time. Alright, once more.
We're near or far. And now this.
There!
Right, so I guess I have 3, like...
Light unyielding. You now.
3 shots.
You cannot stop us!
By blade.
Controller should be in good state, so they're good men
Allow
to
me.
stand on. set. I'm getting close to use my doodad.
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
It's hard to even like follow some of the Scions because they don't always stand in places that avoid damage.
There. My turn.
My blade! Crystals of light, to me.
Alright, on to the Chaos Emeralds.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
You cannot stop us!
Think.
I know we're sort of we're stacking to suck some damage up, but that's no reason to stop attacking. Like Alice say, if I can hit it, you can hit it.
I will not hold back.
On me, team.
Follow your light. Or fly, my
Alright,
children.
no, I'll heal myself.
Never look back.
Bloody lackadaisical healers.
Then you are resolved.
With heart and speed. Away with you.
But this test is far.
You cannot stop us!
By crystal delight.
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
Where near or far.
Yeah, see, that's the one I don't know what to do anything about, because she hits you and then hits you immediately after.
You underestimate me.
I guess I just have to follow. I mean, everyone else isn't taking the damage, so I must be doing
Where
something.
high or low.
I have to stick to Alphino like glue for a little bit.
There! Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Alphino, I was on you.
Refulgence eternal.
Hold still. Makes ready.
I'm just really paranoid about that attack coming out again and killing me. And it's like, no, we're really far into the fight. I don't want to do this again.
Allow me.
By blade!
Ah, okay. So I was focusing too much on getting away from everyone else.
Away with you!
Succumb not to fear!
Make ready.
Okay, alright, calm down. Guys, please don't move away from the stack before she finishes attacking. Remember, I am the most important character. You need to keep me alive. Oh, it's piss tsunamis. She's getting serious.
We're near or far.
You underestimate me.
Oh, so... I guess I went to the wrong place. Okay. Nope. I was like, please don't move away before she finishes attacking. It's terrifying. Oh, another wave of piss tsunamis. Piss tsunamis, if you will.
Light unyielding.
It was so close.
Hold still.
It's a little more.
By blade!
And move out of here.
I have you now.
All or nothing.
Yeah! Okay. We beat God. Again. I mean, a different God this time. We beat another God. We beat the Father and the Son. This one's like the Holy Ghost now. I guess I'm
At
the Son.
last, man has the strength to.
Yeah. When I said I wanted to lay her, I didn't mean like this. No, she's fine. We just roughed her up a bit. Look. I'm definitely not going to go into G pose and take a silly thumbnail. That would be. Oh, don't you disappear. Oh, I can't get too close to her. Okay, that's... Right, hang on, can I... Does it change if I... Okay, I can zoom in with this one. Let's see what I can do. Hang on, I'm gonna take myself out. I'm gonna take myself out of the equation for a second, because do I have like a squat I can use? I have a kneel. I guess that works. If I do the grin with the kneel and then pause myself. Can I... Okay, I have to... There we go. That's... Yeah, that is as close as I can get. Look at that. Oh, back there. I was trying to get a bit more of a face in the shot, but they really don't want you getting too close to her. There we go. Look at that. Thumbnail. Alright. Right, I'm back. Hello. Since when you beat her up, maybe tear up for the first time. I guess she has been waiting a really long time for someone to come along and beat her up, which is a weird thing to say, but is true. Yeah, I get the feeling she was pretty exhausted after all that time. I mean, she looks knackered right now. She really needs a good lie down. Now you see it as getting the last badge. I see it as getting the Master Emerald. That's it. You Pokemon, I use Sonic. It's always been Sonic for me with the Chaos Emeralds. And she's the Master Emerald. Or maybe she's Knuckles. Maybe we've beaten up Knuckles and we can take the Master Emerald.
No,
and I can go Hyper Sonic.
This can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time.
So hang on, if she shattered us so that we could interact with Dynamis more freely, surely as someone, by the way, I've been saying that I'm 8/16, I'm actually 9/16. I got the maths wrong. As someone who is 9/14 either. No, I've been saying I'm an 8/14. I'm actually 9/14. As someone who is 9/14 whole, and everyone else is 8/14 whole, or assuming their soul was an Ascian soul. I don't think any of the signs are Ascians. Surely I'm like the worst suited to go to Dynamis because my soul is almost back to full and I can't see Dynamis anymore. I mean, I guess I can because I went into the past and I could interact with it, but yeah, surely one of the heroes from one of the other shards would be better suited. Well, let's go grab one of them. I'll take them afterwards. Become 10th. 10/14. Ah, yeah.
And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Ah, we are going to get the Master Emerald. And we're going to power the Death Egg with it.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
It is quite big. Is there any way you could, like, make it a bit more transportable? I don't have that much space in my inventory.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
I don't know what Alphinaud and Alisaie's dad's gonna think. He sends us to hell, and we come out and we go, God's dead and we've stolen her crystal. And he's just like, oh Christ, what have I done?
Now, heed these words.
I gave these savages access to our portal to hell, and they went and fucked everything up.
Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Ooh.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
Is this Answers, the song that's playing now, or is this a different song? Solve your problem. Will you let us talk to God? Promise we won't be naughty. So we talk to God and we kill. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be like, this is going to be hard to explain to everyone else.
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azon, yes?
Oh, this is Flow. The Answers was the song before this. I didn't think Answers had any lyrics. I just thought that was the yeah, like I said, I thought it was an instrumental. I know that song. Oh yeah, the candy.
I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
Okay.
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, Souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way now.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Bye, Mum. That's a shame. I liked Heidelin. Oh, we're just back. Okay. That was kind of jarring. Cool. I was reading what you were posting, Strat, by the way. There wasn't the text was always scrolling, so there wasn't a good time to kind of bring it up. So I did obviously I noticed throughout playing that the like Shadowbringer theme and the Heavensward theme came up, and I know that there were versions with lyrics. I didn't realise they were the same song, just the instrumental part and the lyrical part. I assumed they were just different songs. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to music that much. It's just bleeps and bloops to me. It's like songs I do recognise individual songs, but I don't have much interest in them beyond that. But yeah, this is gonna be difficult to explain. I am glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Okay, so this is gonna sound bad, but you mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. I was going to say, I noticed we haven't brought the mother crystal with us. Are we going to send a team in with a crane? What are we doing? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You were determined to see this through? We are. Should worlds fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but then I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse: the moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. They are smart rabbits. Then we shall head above ground for some fresh air. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? Yeah, nap sounds good. To above air. Okay, I guess we'll just... Someone else will get the Mother Crystal for us, I guess. Whee! Whee! It's sort of a good thing this world doesn't have actual religion, because it would be difficult to explain that. Like, I know people sort of kind of broadly... Like, some people sort of kind of broadly know that Hydaelyn exists and that she's a god, but there doesn't seem to be, like, a church of, you know, like it doesn't seem to be organised in any sort of meaningful way. We haven't just put an entire clergy out of work, is what I'm saying. Oh, I could have teleported. I could have teleported over here. I didn't know where we were. No matter. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. You experience any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. If you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. I assume there's still a cutscene after this. But let's finish the mission off. Well, there's the Mother Crystal. I've put it in a box in the corner of my room. I thought maybe I was just going to have a completely uneventful sleep for a change. And it's just like, actually, no, I'm really peaceful for once. I'm not going to, I'm not going to be interrupted by any ghosts. Oh. Hi, Emmett.
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Wait, no, that's not Emmett.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
That's,
Well. You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
Oh, it's my friend, but his name I can never remember.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Ifrodeus, thank you. I just couldn't remember his name. But yeah. Our big giant friend. Or Hythlodeus. Hythlodeus? Maybe Hythlodeus. I remember I kept pronouncing it wrong. And then I kept remembering I kept pronouncing it wrong. And then second guessing myself when I was pronouncing it right that I was still pronouncing it wrong. Hythlodeus. I think it's just Hythlodeus. Oh, okay, that wasn't massively eventful. Hi, Kryon and Tardaru. Alright, so I was tentatively going to do the next mission, because I think it's when you unlock the relic armor. However, it is 3:10, so the last mission went on quite a bit longer than I thought it was going to. So what we'll do is we'll just look forward to having the relic armor at the unlocking the relic armor at the start. I might be wrong. I think I might also have to do the class quest. I'm not sure. I don't know. But either way, that'll be something to do next week. But that was good progress. I mean, honestly, the first 2 hours, 2.5 hours of that was filler. That was a lot of pottering around and just oh, let's go and deliver some boxes. I mean, literally, we had to deliver boxes at one point. This looks so huge next to that poor receptionist. I don't want to spoil the trial. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. To be fair, I mean, I do have the quest list up, and it does say that there is a trial. I just didn't see it. I just thought it was the dungeon because I saw the dungeon. So yeah, I guess we'll like I said, we'll pick this up next week and we'll try and finish. I think if we get through, I mean, I guess it depends because just seeing the quest list doesn't really do anything. But if we get through the level 89 missions, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 level 89 missions, and then there's the last 6 missions of Endwalker. So I guess if we get to the end of the level 89 missions next week, we can then we can the week after that we can just plow through. Then I'll try and start early so we can do it all in one go. Because like you said, I don't want to break it up too much, especially that close to the end. When you said you were planning to stream until the dungeon, I went, I doubt that. Well, here I am. See, fortunately, I slept for 3.5 hours before I started streaming, so I'm still wide awake, and I'm still going to eat my ice cream, even though it's 3:14 in the morning. I'm going to eat my ice cream because I'm still awake for the next hour from drinking energy drinks. That's normally how this works. I drink it all throughout the stream to keep me awake, and then it keeps me awake. It's an unfortunate side effect. Plus, I have to upload the stream to the VOD to the VOD channel, so. But yeah. It's pretty long next week, but there's kind of a break point. I am guessing it's the gap between the 89 because they do segment it on the on the console games wiki site between level 90 and the level 89 quest and the level 90 quest. So I'm assuming that's where it splits. So yeah. Well, we'll see. Like I said, I might still have to do the class quest. I don't know. Is because I know in Shadowbringers the class quest wasn't optional. You had to do it. Do I still have to do the class quest in Endwalker as well? Because if so, I probably still have to go and do that. The next pretty long next week. The one after that, you'll make sure you got time. Yeah. So I will. Like I said, I'll make sure that I start at as close to 8 o'clock as remember. Can't remember. Think so. I mean, if I have to go and do the class quest, it might be 3 weeks before the end of Endwalker rather than 2. But we'll get there. We'll. I reckon we can finish Endwalker before the end of April. Although. Oh, no, it's only going to affect next week. That's only going to affect the week after next. I was just thinking the week of the 22nd, I actually can't stay up that late because I have an important week of meetings that week. The 17th and the 1st, fine. So actually, we might finish this on the 1st of May. Let's do class quests, so it never tells me I need to do them. See, I just like leaving it until the last possible moment when it maybe if I click on Kryl now. No, okay, she hasn't. It's not gonna. I think last time it said I had to do it. Oh no, it was. I did start the quest, and then I got to the end of it, and it was like, okay, you need to go and do the class quest, otherwise you can't finish this quest. because I guess it was relevant. So I'll just go until I get to that point, if it happens, and then go do the class quests. But I'm pretty sure the next quest I do is the one that gives me the Relic Armor, and the Relic Armor quest was the class quest last time, so I am assuming it will tell me to go and do the class quest after this, so we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to stop there, because it's very late, and I am tired, but so I need to stop so I can actually fall asleep as soon as possible. Still going to eat my ice cream, but after that. But yeah, no stream tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday for something. I'm going to start Nier Automata on Saturday, but I want to play something else on Friday. I mean, I'm in an Arid because it did very well, and I've been holding off, and I do have lots of pulls. I might do an AFK Journey stream on Friday because I really like the game and I want to play some more of it. So I've been holding off on doing the story and just been doing the dailies and stuff every week. So I'm massively over-leveled for the story, but we can still enjoy the story. So I maybe play that. Otherwise, I might play something else. Depends how I feel. I don't think there's anything else this week I want to play. Though that Poke... I did say earlier I found out about that Poke roguelike game, which is... I played like one round of it, and it's pretty cool. It's very fast-paced. So maybe I'll play some of that if I feel... I'll see how I feel. There's a couple of things I could play. So maybe I'll play that. Maybe. Anyway, if I see you then, I'll see you then. Otherwise, I will see you when I see you. Thanks for the keeping me company. Always a pleasure. Thank you for... Good night, my sleepy night emote. I'm sorry. It doesn't feel the same without your night saluting, I will say. But, at least you've got my crying face saluting emote. It's pales in comparison, I know, but what can you do? I feel naked. As long as you're not actually... Well, I guess I don't care if you are actually naked. Alright, yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go eat ice cream.